Abu Dhabi driving road test. Question 1. When a traffic police officer gives a hand signal that conflicts with a traffic light in Abu Dhabi, what must a driver do? Option A. Follow the traffic light. Option B. Follow the police officer signal. Option C. Follow the nearest road sign. Option D. Stop until another driver moves. The correct answer is B. Option B. Follow the police officer signal. Explanation. Police directions take priority over traffic lights, road signs, and road markings because officers control traffic in real time during hazards, congestion, crashes, or special road situations. Question 2. What is the safest action when approaching a pedestrian crossing where people are waiting to cross? Option A. Speed up before they step onto the road. Option B. Stop only if the pedestrian waves. Option C. Slow down and prepare to stop. Option D. Sound the horn to warn them. The correct answer is C. Option C. Slow down and prepare to stop. Explanation. Drivers must anticipate pedestrian movement and be ready to stop at crossings. Safe driving requires reducing speed early rather than reacting suddenly after a pedestrian enters the road. Question 3. A driver is following another vehicle at highway speed. Which rule gives a basic safe following distance in normal conditions? Option A. Half-second rule. Option B. 1-second rule. Option C. 2-second rule. Option D. 10-meter rule. The correct answer is C. Option C. 2-second rule. Explanation. The 2-second rule helps maintain enough time to react if the vehicle ahead brakes suddenly. In rain, fog, night driving, or heavy traffic, the gap should be increased. Question 4. What does a solid white line between lanes generally mean? Option A. Changing lanes is encouraged. Option B. Lane changing should be avoided or is prohibited. Option C. Only motorcycles may cross it. Option D. It marks a parking area. The correct answer is B. Option B. Lane changing should be avoided or is prohibited. Explanation. A solid white lane line warns drivers not to cross unless clearly permitted and safe. Crossing solid lines can create sideswipe risk and may violate lane discipline rules. Question 5. What should you do when you see an amber traffic light and you can stop safely before the line? Option A. Accelerate to clear the junction. Option B. Stop before the stop line. Option C. Stop in the middle of the junction. Option D. Ignore it if there is no camera. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stop before the stop line. Explanation. Amber means stop unless it is unsafe to do so. Accelerating through amber increases crash risk and may leave the vehicle in the junction when cross traffic starts moving. Question 6. At a roundabout in Abu Dhabi, who normally has priority? Option A. Vehicles entering the roundabout. Option B. Vehicles already inside the roundabout. Option C. The largest vehicle only. Option D. Vehicles turning right only. The correct answer is B. Option B. Vehicles already inside the roundabout. Explanation. Vehicles already circulating in the roundabout normally have priority. Drivers entering must give way, choose the correct lane early, and signal clearly when exiting. Question 7. What is the correct response if an emergency vehicle approaches from behind with flashing lights and siren? Option A. Brake suddenly in the lane. Option B. Move safely aside and allow it to pass. Option C. Race ahead to avoid blocking it. Option D. Follow it closely through traffic. The correct answer is B. Option B. Move safely aside and allow it to pass. Explanation. Emergency vehicles need immediate clear passage. The driver should check mirrors, signal if needed, move safely to create space, and avoid sudden unsafe movements. Question 8. What does a red circular sign with a white horizontal bar usually mean? Option A. No entry. Option B. Give way. Option C. Road closed ahead only for trucks. Option D. Parking allowed. The correct answer is A. Option A. No entry. Explanation. A red circle with a white horizontal bar is a no-entry sign. Drivers must not enter because the road may be one-way, restricted, or unsafe for opposing traffic. Question 9. What is the safest action before changing lanes on a multi-lane road? Option A. Signal and move immediately. Option B. Check mirrors, blind spot, signal, then move when safe. Option C. Only check the rear view mirror. Option D. Wait for another driver to flash headlights. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check mirrors, blind spot, signal, then move when safe. Explanation. A safe lane change requires mirror checks, blind spot checks, early signaling, and enough space. Moving immediately after signaling can surprise drivers already in the target lane. Question 10. Why is using a mobile phone while driving dangerous even at low speed? Option A. It only affects fuel economy. Option B. It distracts visual, manual, and mental attention. Option C. It improves navigation accuracy. Option D. It is safe if the road is familiar. The correct answer is B. Option B. It distracts visual, manual, and mental attention. Explanation. Mobile phone use divides attention and slows reaction time. Even short glances away from the road can cause missed hazards, delayed braking, or lane drifting. Question 11. When driving in fog, which lights should normally be used? Option A. Hazard lights while moving at all times. Option B. High beam headlights. Option C. Low beam headlights and fog lights if needed. Option D. Parking lights only. The correct answer is C. Option C. Low beam headlights and fog lights if needed. Explanation. Low beams reduce glare in fog and help the driver see road edges. High beams reflect off fog and worsen visibility, while hazard lights should not be used as normal driving lights. Question 12. What is the main purpose of a speed limit sign? Option A. To show the recommended minimum speed. Option B. To show the maximum legal speed under normal conditions. Option C. To show the speed of the road designer. Option D. To show the speed only during daylight. The correct answer is B. Option B. To show the maximum legal speed under normal conditions. Explanation. A speed limit sign indicates the maximum legal speed in normal conditions. Drivers may need to travel slower when visibility, traffic, roadworks, or weather conditions require it. Question 13. A driver approaches a school zone during active hours. What is the safest choice? Option A. Maintain highway speed if no children are visible. Option B. Slow down and watch for children, buses, and crossings. Option C. Only slow down if a police car is present. Option D. Use the horn continuously. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and watch for children, buses, and crossings. Explanation. School zones require extra caution because children may behave unpredictably. Drivers should reduce speed, scan widely, and be ready to stop near buses and crossings. Question 14. What should you do if your vehicle begins to skid on a wet road? Option A. Brake hard and steer sharply. Option B. Ease off the accelerator and steer gently in the intended direction. Option C. Shift to neutral and close your eyes. Option D. Accelerate to regain control. The correct answer is B. Option B. Ease off the accelerator and steer gently in the intended direction. Explanation. Sudden braking or sharp steering can worsen a skid. Smooth steering and easing off the accelerator help tires regain grip and restore vehicle control. Question 15. What does a triangular warning sign usually indicate? Option A. A mandatory instruction. Option B. A hazard ahead. Option C. A parking restriction. Option D. A motorway service area. The correct answer is B. Option B. A hazard ahead. Explanation. Triangular warning signs alert drivers to hazards such as curbs, crossings, roadworks, or animals. The correct response is to slow down, scan ahead, and prepare for changing conditions. Question 16. What is the safest way to enter a freeway or high-speed road? Option A. Stop at the end of the acceleration lane. Option B. Match traffic speed, signal, and merge when there is a safe gap. Option C. Merge without checking mirrors. Option D. Drive on the shoulder until traffic clears. The correct answer is B. Option B. Match traffic speed, signal, and merge when there is a safe gap. Explanation. Acceleration lanes help drivers reach a suitable speed before merging. Stopping unnecessarily or merging too slowly creates a serious rear end and side impact risk. Question 17. What should a driver do when approaching a stop sign? Option A. Slow down only if other traffic is present. Option B. Come to a complete stop and proceed only when safe. Option C. Treat it as a give-way sign. Option D. Stop after entering the junction. The correct answer is B. Option B. Come to a complete stop and proceed only when safe. Explanation. A stop sign requires a full stop at the correct stopping point. The driver must check all directions and proceed only when the path is clear and lawful. Question 18. Which behavior is most likely to cause a rear-end collision? Option A. Maintaining a safe gap. Option B. Checking mirrors regularly. Option C. Tailgating the vehicle ahead. Option D. Signaling before turning. The correct answer is C. Option C. Tailgating the vehicle ahead. Explanation. Tailgating leaves too little reaction and braking distance. If the vehicle ahead stops suddenly, the following driver may be unable to avoid a collision. Question 19. What is the best action if you miss your exit on a freeway? Option A. Reverse on the shoulder. Option B. Stop and turn around. Option C. Continue to the next exit. Option D. Cross the solid core area quickly. The correct answer is C. Option C. Continue to the next exit. Explanation. Reversing, stopping, or crossing the gore area is extremely dangerous on high-speed roads. The safe and legal action is to continue to the next exit. Question 20. What does a yellow box junction marking mean? Option A. Parking is allowed during off-peak hours. Option B. Do not enter unless your exit is clear. Option C. Only taxis may stop there. Option D. Pedestrians may not cross there. The correct answer is B. Option B. Do not enter unless your exit is clear. Explanation. A yellow box junction prevents drivers from blocking cross traffic. You should only enter when there is enough space beyond the junction to clear it completely. Question 21. When should hazard lights normally be used? Option A. To park illegally for a short time. Option B. To warn others of a stationary hazard or emergency. Option C. To drive faster in fog. Option D. To thank another driver. The correct answer is B. Option B. To warn others of a stationary hazard or emergency. Explanation. Hazard lights warn other road users of danger such as a breakdown, crash, or sudden obstruction. They should not be used to excuse illegal parking or routine driving. Question 22. What is the correct action when a bus signals to leave a bus stop? Option A. Speed up to pass before it moves. Option B. Allow the bus to re-enter traffic when safe. Option C. Drive onto the shoulder. Option D. Sound the horn until it waits. The correct answer is B. Option B. Allow the bus to re-enter traffic when safe. Explanation. Buses carry many passengers and need space to rejoin traffic. Drivers should slow down, give way when safe, and avoid aggressive passing near bus stops. Question 23. A learner driver becomes nervous during the road test. What is the best driving response? Option A. Drive faster to finish quickly. Option B. Pause safely, breathe, and continue with controlled observations. Option C. Ignore mirrors to reduce workload. Option D. Ask the examiner to guide every move. The correct answer is B. Option B. Pause safely, breathe, and continue with controlled observations. Explanation. Road tests assess safe, independent driving. Staying calm, making proper observations, and using smooth control are better than rushing or depending on the examiner. Question 24. What is the safest action at an uncontrolled intersection? Option A. Assume you have priority. Option B. Slow down, observe all directions, and give way when required. Option C. Enter quickly to claim the space. Option D. Only look to the left. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down, observe all directions, and give way when required. Explanation. Uncontrolled intersections require defensive observation. Drivers must reduce speed and be ready to give way to avoid conflict with vehicles, cyclists, and pedestrians. Question 25. Why should drivers avoid harsh braking except in emergencies? Option A. It damages road signs. Option B. It can cause loss of control and surprise following drivers. Option C. It improves tire grip. Option D. It makes steering easier at high speed. The correct answer is B. Option B. It can cause loss of control and surprise following drivers. Explanation. Harsh braking increases skid risk and can cause rear-end crashes. Smooth early braking gives following drivers time to react and keeps the vehicle stable. Question 26. What does a blue circular sign usually indicate? Option A. Mandatory instruction. Option B. Warning of danger. Option C. No entry. Option D. Temporary parking area. The correct answer is A. Option A. Mandatory instruction. Explanation. Blue circular signs usually give mandatory instructions such as keep right, turn left, or proceed straight. Drivers must follow the direction shown unless directed otherwise by police. Question 27. What should you do before opening a car door next to traffic? Option A. Open it quickly. Option B. Check mirrors and blind spot for vehicles, cyclists, and scooters. Option C. Only check if parked on a highway. Option D. Let passengers decide. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check mirrors and blind spot for vehicles, cyclists, and scooters. Explanation. Dooring can seriously injure cyclists and motorcyclists. Drivers and passengers should check behind before opening doors into any traffic area. Question 28. When driving at night, what should you do if an oncoming vehicle has very bright headlights? Option A. Look directly at the lights. Option B. Look slightly to the right edge of your lane and slow if needed. Option C. Flash continuously until it stops. Option D. Turn off your own headlights. The correct answer is B. Option B. Look slightly to the right edge of your lane and slow if needed. Explanation. Looking directly at bright headlights can cause temporary blindness. Using the lane edge as a guide and slowing slightly helps maintain control until the glare passes. Question 29. What is the safest action if your tire bursts while driving? Option A. Brake hard immediately. Option B. Hold the steering wheel firmly and slow gradually. Option C. Turn sharply to the shoulder. Option D. Accelerate until the vehicle stabilizes. The correct answer is B. Option B. Hold the steering wheel firmly and slow gradually. Explanation. A tire burst can pull the vehicle to one side. Firm steering and gradual slowing help maintain control, while hard braking or sharp steering can cause a loss of control. Question 30. Which road user is most vulnerable in a collision with a car? Option A. A pedestrian. Option B. A bus driver. Option C. A truck driver. Option D. A car passenger with seat belt. The correct answer is A. Option A. A pedestrian. Explanation. Pedestrians have no protective structure around them. Drivers must give extra space and caution near crossings, schools, residential areas, and parking zones. Question 31. What should a driver do when approaching roadworks? Option A. Maintain the same speed to avoid delay. Option B. Slow down and follow temporary signs and workers' directions. Option C. Ignore temporary markings. Option D. Overtake all slow vehicles quickly. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and follow temporary signs and workers' directions. Explanation. Roadworks may change lane width, surface condition, and traffic flow. Temporary signs and workers' directions are designed to protect drivers and workers. Question 32. What is a blind spot? Option A. An area hidden by dark window tint only. Option B. An area around the vehicle not visible in mirrors. Option C. A section of road without lights. Option D. A dirty windshield area. The correct answer is B. Option B. An area around the vehicle not visible in mirrors. Explanation. Blind spots are zones not fully visible through mirrors. Drivers must check over the shoulder before lane changes, merging, and moving off. Question 33. What does a red traffic light mean? Option A. Stop before the stop line. Option B. Proceed if the road looks clear. Option C. Only stop if turning left. Option D. Stop after crossing the junction. The correct answer is A. Option A. Stop before the stop line. Explanation. A red light requires stopping before the stop line or crossing. Entering on red is dangerous because other traffic or pedestrians may have priority. Question 34. What is the correct action at a give way sign? Option A. Always stop for 5 seconds. Option B. Slow down and give priority to traffic on the major road. Option C. Accelerate to merge first. Option D. Ignore it if there are no lane markings. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and give priority to traffic on the major road. Explanation. A give way sign requires drivers to slow and yield to traffic with priority. A full stop may be necessary if visibility or traffic conditions require it. Question 35. Why is wearing a seatbelt important for every occupant? Option A. It improves air conditioning. Option B. It reduces movement and injury during sudden stops or crashes. Option C. It prevents engine failure. Option D. It allows higher speed. The correct answer is B. Option B. It reduces movement and injury during sudden stops or crashes. Explanation. Seatbelts restrain occupants and reduce the risk of severe injury or ejection. All occupants should wear belts, including rear seat passengers. Question 36. What should you do when approaching a zebra crossing with limited visibility? Option A. Drive at the posted speed without slowing. Option B. Slow down and prepare for hidden pedestrians. Option C. Sound the horn and continue. Option D. Move into the opposite lane. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and prepare for hidden pedestrians. Explanation. Limited visibility increases the chance that a pedestrian may appear suddenly. Slowing early gives the driver time to stop safely. Question 37. Which action shows proper lane discipline? Option A. Driving between two lanes. Option B. Keeping within the lane and changing only when safe and necessary. Option C. Changing lanes repeatedly to gain small advantages. Option D. Using the shoulder in slow traffic. The correct answer is B. Option B. Keeping within the lane and changing only when safe and necessary. Explanation. Good lane discipline means staying centered in the correct lane, planning ahead, and avoiding unnecessary lane changes that disrupt traffic flow. Question 38. What should a driver do when traffic lights are not working at a junction? Option A. Treat the junction carefully and follow police control or priority rules. Option B. Drive through at normal speed. Option C. Assume all other vehicles will stop. Option D. Use the horn instead of slowing. The correct answer is A. Option A. Treat the junction carefully and follow police control or priority rules. Explanation. When signals fail, police directions take priority if present. Otherwise, drivers must slow, observe carefully, and apply priority rules with caution. Question 39. What is the safest way to pass a cyclist? Option A. Pass very close to avoid crossing the lane line. Option B. Give sufficient side clearance and pass only when safe. Option C. Sound the horn continuously. Option D. Overtake on a bend. The correct answer is B. Option B. Give sufficient side clearance and pass only when safe. Explanation. Cyclists can wobble or move to avoid road defects. Adequate clearance and careful timing reduce the risk of a side collision. Question 40. What does a red circular sign with a number such as 80 mean? Option A. Minimum speed is 80. Option B. Recommended speed is 80. Option C. Maximum speed limit is 80. Option D. Distance to next city is 80. The correct answer is C. Option C. Maximum speed limit is 80. Explanation. A red circular speed sign shows the maximum permitted speed. Drivers must still reduce speed below that limit when conditions are unsafe. Question 41. What should you do when your view is blocked by a large vehicle ahead? Option A. Follow closely to see around it. Option B. Increase following distance to improve visibility. Option C. Overtake immediately. Option D. Drive in its blind spot. The correct answer is B. Option B. Increase following distance to improve visibility. Explanation. Large vehicles block the view of signals, hazards, and braking traffic. Increasing distance improves visibility and gives more reaction time. Question 42. Why should you avoid driving when extremely tired? Option A. Fatigue only affects mood. Option B. Fatigue reduces attention, judgment, and reaction time. Option C. Fatigue improves patience. Option D. Fatigue only matters on long desert roads. The correct answer is B. Option B. Fatigue reduces attention, judgment, and reaction time. Explanation. Tired drivers may drift lanes, miss signs, react slowly, or fall asleep. Fatigue can be as dangerous as other major impairments. Question 43. What is the correct action when approaching a curve with reduced visibility? Option A. Brake hard inside the curve. Option B. Slow before the curve and keep within your lane. Option C. Overtake before seeing the exit. Option D. Move toward the center line. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow before the curve and keep within your lane. Explanation. Speed should be reduced before entering a curve. Staying within the lane and avoiding overtaking protects against hidden hazards and oncoming traffic. Question 44. What does a flashing amber light usually require? Option A. Stop permanently. Option B. Proceed with caution and give way where necessary. Option C. Speed up to avoid delay. Option D. Ignore it at night. The correct answer is B. Option B. Proceed with caution and give way where necessary. Explanation. Flashing amber means caution. Drivers must slow, observe carefully, and give way to pedestrians or vehicles where required by the road situation. Question 45. What is the safest parking practice on a slope? Option A. Leave the vehicle in neutral only. Option B. Apply the parking brake and turn wheels appropriately. Option C. Rely only on the gearbox. Option D. Park with hazard lights on and no brake. The correct answer is B. Option B. Apply the parking brake and turn wheels appropriately. Explanation. The parking brake and correct wheel angle help prevent the vehicle from rolling. This is important on slopes, especially near pedestrians and other parked vehicles. Question 46. What should a driver do before reversing from a parking space? Option A. Reverse quickly before others arrive. Option B. Check all around, use mirrors, look over shoulders, and reverse slowly. Option C. Only use the reversing camera. Option D. Sound the horn and reverse without looking. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check all around, use mirrors, look over shoulders, and reverse slowly. Explanation. Reversing has limited visibility and high pedestrian risk. Cameras help, but they do not replace direct observation and slow controlled movement. Question 47. What is the safest response to aggressive driving from another motorist? Option A. Compete with them. Option B. Stay calm, keep distance and avoid eye contact or retaliation. Option C. Brake suddenly to teach them a lesson. Option D. Block their lane. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stay calm, keep distance and avoid eye contact or retaliation. Explanation. Defensive driving avoids escalation. Creating space and not reacting emotionally reduces the chance of road rage or collision. Question 48. What should you do if you approach a lane closed by cones? Option A. Drive over the cones. Option B. Merge early and smoothly into the open lane. Option C. Wait until the last cone, then force in. Option D. Stop in the closed lane. The correct answer is B. Option B. Merge early and smoothly into the open lane. Explanation. Early smooth merging keeps traffic predictable and reduces sudden braking. Drivers should follow temporary signs and respect lane closures. Question 49. What does a no overtaking sign mean? Option A. Overtaking is allowed only for small cars. Option B. Drivers must not pass other moving vehicles in that section. Option C. Only buses may overtake. Option D. Overtaking is compulsory. The correct answer is B. Option B. Drivers must not pass other moving vehicles in that section. Explanation. No overtaking signs are placed where passing is unsafe due to visibility, road layout, intersections, or other hazards. Question 50. What should you do when driving behind a motorcycle? Option A. Follow closely because motorcycles stop slowly. Option B. Leave extra space because motorcycles can stop quickly and are less stable. Option C. Drive beside it in the same lane. Option D. Flash headlights until it moves. The correct answer is B. Option B. Leave extra space because motorcycles can stop quickly and are less stable. Explanation. Motorcycles are vulnerable and may brake or swerve suddenly. A larger gap gives time to react and avoids pressuring the rider. Question 51. What is the safest action if your brakes feel weak while driving? Option A. Continue normally until your destination. Option B. Slow using lower gears if possible and stop safely for inspection. Option C. Pump the accelerator. Option D. Turn off the engine immediately in traffic. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow using lower gears if possible and stop safely for inspection. Explanation. Weak brakes are a serious safety issue. The driver should reduce speed safely, avoid heavy traffic if possible, stop in a safe place, and get the vehicle checked. Question 52. What should you do at a pedestrian signal showing a green walking figure for pedestrians? Option A. Drive through if no pedestrian is halfway across. Option B. Stop and allow pedestrians to cross where required. Option C. Use the horn to clear the crossing. Option D. Turn quickly before pedestrians move. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stop and allow pedestrians to cross where required. Explanation. Pedestrians have crossing priority when their signal allows them to walk. Drivers must wait and avoid entering the crossing area. Question 53. What is aquaplaning? Option A. Engine overheating in rain. Option B. Tires riding on water and losing road contact. Option C. A safe wet road braking method. Option D. Driving through a car wash. The correct answer is B. Option B. Tires riding on water and losing road contact. Explanation. Aquaplaning occurs when water prevents tires from gripping the road surface. Reducing speed and avoiding sudden steering or braking helps regain control. Question 54. When should you signal before turning? Option A. Only when vehicles are behind you. Option B. Early enough to warn others without misleading them. Option C. Only after you start turning. Option D. Only during the driving test. The correct answer is B. Option B. Early enough to warn others without misleading them. Explanation. Signals communicate your intention to drivers, cyclists, and pedestrians. Signaling too late or not at all creates confusion and collision risk. Question 55. What should you do if a pedestrian is crossing slowly in front of you? Option A. Move around them closely. Option B. Wait patiently until the crossing is clear. Option C. Sound the horn continuously. Option D. Drive forward slowly to pressure them. The correct answer is B. Option B. Wait patiently until the crossing is clear. Explanation. Drivers must protect pedestrians, including elderly people, children, and people with disabilities. Patience and a full stop prevent intimidation and injury. Question 56. What is the correct action when entering a tunnel? Option A. Remove sunglasses if needed and turn on appropriate lights. Option B. Speed up because the road is protected. Option C. Change lanes frequently. Option D. Stop at the entrance to adjust mirrors. The correct answer is A. Option A. Remove sunglasses if needed and turn on appropriate lights. Explanation. Tunnel lighting can change visibility suddenly. Appropriate lights and clear vision help the driver adapt while maintaining safe control. Question 57. What is the main risk of driving too slowly in a fast-moving lane without reason? Option A. It saves too much fuel. Option B. It can disrupt traffic flow and cause unsafe overtaking. Option C. It makes road signs harder to see. Option D. It reduces tire pressure. The correct answer is B. Option B. It can disrupt traffic flow and cause unsafe overtaking. Explanation. Unnecessarily slow driving can create hazards when faster traffic must brake or overtake. Drivers should use the correct lane and speed for conditions. Question 58. What does a broken white lane line usually mean? Option A. Lane changing may be allowed if safe. Option B. Lane changing is never allowed. Option C. The road is ending. Option D. Only emergency vehicles may cross. The correct answer is A. Option A. Lane changing may be allowed if safe. Explanation. A broken white line separates lanes where changing may be permitted. The driver still must check mirrors, blind spots, signals, and available space. Question 59. What should you do if an animal appears on the road? Option A. Swerve sharply into another lane. Option B. Slow down safely and avoid sudden dangerous movements. Option C. Accelerate to pass before it moves. Option D. Turn off headlights. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down safely and avoid sudden dangerous movements. Explanation. Animals can move unpredictably. Controlled braking and steering are safer than abrupt swerving, which may cause a more serious crash. Question 60. What is the correct action at a rail or tram crossing when warning lights are flashing? Option A. Cross quickly before the barrier lowers. Option B. Stop and wait until it is safe and permitted to cross. Option C. Drive around the barrier. Option D. Follow the vehicle ahead without checking. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stop and wait until it is safe and permitted to cross. Explanation. Flashing warning lights indicate a crossing hazard. Drivers must stop and wait until signals and barriers permit safe movement. Question 61. What does a mandatory keep right sign require? Option A. Drivers may choose either side. Option B. Drivers must pass to the right of the obstruction or island. Option C. Only trucks must keep right. Option D. Drivers must turn right at the next junction. The correct answer is B. Option B. Drivers must pass to the right of the obstruction or island. Explanation. A keep right sign directs traffic around an obstruction or traffic island. Ignoring it may place the vehicle into opposing traffic or a restricted area. Question 62. What should you do when approaching a vehicle stopped at a pedestrian crossing? Option A. Overtake it immediately. Option B. Slow down and be prepared to stop for hidden pedestrians. Option C. Sound the horn and continue. Option D. Change lanes at full speed. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and be prepared to stop for hidden pedestrians. Explanation. A stopped vehicle may be yielding to pedestrians hidden from your view. Passing without checking can cause a serious pedestrian collision. Question 63. Why must windscreen and mirrors be kept clean? Option A. Only for appearance. Option B. To maintain clear visibility and hazard detection. Option C. To reduce engine noise. Option D. To improve seat belt function. The correct answer is B. Option B. To maintain clear visibility and hazard detection. Explanation. Clear glass and mirrors are essential for seeing road users, signs, markings, and hazards. Dirt or glare can delay recognition and reaction. Question 64. What should a driver do if dazzled by sun glare? Option A. Continue at the same speed. Option B. Slow down, use sun visor, and increase following distance. Option C. Close one eye and accelerate. Option D. Drive with hazard lights only. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down, use sun visor, and increase following distance. Explanation. Sun glare can hide pedestrians, brake lights, and signals. Slowing and increasing space improves reaction time until visibility improves. Question 65. What is the safest way to approach a roundabout when turning left? Option A. Use any lane and exit without signaling. Option B. Choose the correct lane early, signal properly, and give way to traffic inside. Option C. Enter from the right lane only. Option D. Stop inside the roundabout to decide. The correct answer is B. Option B. Choose the correct lane early, signal properly, and give way to traffic inside. Explanation. Planning the lane early avoids sudden lane changes inside the roundabout. Giving way and signaling help other drivers understand your movement. Question 66. What should you do when a traffic sign is partly hidden, but the road layout suggests a hazard? Option A. Ignore the sign because it is not clear. Option B. Slow down and drive cautiously based on the likely hazard. Option C. Speed up to pass the area. Option D. Stop in the lane to inspect it. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and drive cautiously based on the likely hazard. Explanation. Defensive drivers respond to possible hazards even when signs are unclear. Slowing allows time to identify the situation and react safely. Question 67. What is the safest action if you approach standing water across the road? Option A. Enter quickly to create a wave. Option B. Slow down and assess depth before proceeding. Option C. Brake hard while in the water. Option D. Follow another vehicle very closely. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and assess depth before proceeding. Explanation. Standing water may hide potholes, cause aquaplaning, or flood the engine. Drivers should slow, assess, and avoid entering if the depth is unsafe. Question 68. What should you do if your vehicle stalls in traffic? Option A. Stay in the vehicle without warning others. Option B. Switch on hazard lights and restart or move to safety if possible. Option C. Open the door into traffic immediately. Option D. Push the vehicle alone in a live lane. The correct answer is B. Option B. Switch on hazard lights and restart or move to safety if possible. Explanation. Hazard lights warn other drivers of a problem. The driver should try to restart or move to a safe place without exposing themselves to live traffic. Question 69. What does a road narrowing warning sign indicate? Option A. The road becomes wider ahead. Option B. The road width reduces ahead. Option C. Parking begins ahead. Option D. A fuel station is ahead. The correct answer is B. Option B. The road width reduces ahead. Explanation. A road narrowing sign warns that available lane width is reduced. Drivers should slow, keep lane position, and be ready to give way if necessary. Question 70. When driving near heavy trucks, why should you avoid staying in their blind spots? Option A. Trucks have louder horns. Option B. The truck driver may not see your vehicle when changing lanes. Option C. It uses more fuel. Option D. It makes your headlights brighter. The correct answer is B. Option B. The truck driver may not see your vehicle when changing lanes. Explanation. Large vehicles have extensive blind spots. Remaining there increases the risk of being struck if the truck changes lanes or turns. Question 71. What is the safest response if your vehicle begins to overheat? Option A. Keep driving at high speed. Option B. Stop safely, turn off the engine, and allow it to cool. Option C. Open the radiator cap immediately. Option D. Pour cold water on the engine while moving. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stop safely, turn off the engine, and allow it to cool. Explanation. Overheating can damage the engine and create danger. The safe response is to stop in a safe area, switch off, and avoid opening hot pressurized systems immediately. Question 72. What should you do when approaching a cyclist at a narrow road section? Option A. Force past quickly. Option B. Wait behind until there is enough space to pass safely. Option C. Drive onto the pavement. Option D. Sound the horn repeatedly. The correct answer is B. Option B. Wait behind until there is enough space to pass safely. Explanation. Narrow roads may not provide safe side clearance. Waiting briefly prevents squeezing the cyclist and reduces the risk of a collision. Question 73. What does a red X above a lane usually mean? Option A. Use this lane for overtaking. Option B. Lane closed or do not drive in this lane. Option C. Lane reserved for fast cars. Option D. Minimum speed applies. The correct answer is B. Option B. Lane closed or do not drive in this lane. Explanation. A red X means the lane is closed or prohibited. It may indicate a breakdown, incident, roadworks, or controlled traffic management. Question 74. What is the safest way to handle a flashing red signal? Option A. Treat it like a stop sign. Option B. Treat it like a green light. Option C. Ignore it if the road is empty. Option D. Accelerate through quickly. The correct answer is A. Option A. Treat it like a stop sign. Explanation. A flashing red signal usually requires a complete stop and careful observation before proceeding when safe. It has stronger control than flashing amber. Question 75. What should you do if a child runs toward the road near a parked car? Option A. Assume the child will stop. Option B. Slow immediately and prepare to stop. Option C. Change the radio volume. Option D. Drive closer to the center line only. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow immediately and prepare to stop. Explanation. Children may enter the road suddenly and have poor traffic judgment. Early braking and full attention are required near parked cars and residential areas. Question 76. What is the best way to reduce risk when passing parked vehicles? Option A. Drive as close as possible to save lane space. Option B. Leave clearance and watch for doors, pedestrians, and vehicles moving off. Option C. Ignore them if hazard lights are off. Option D. Overtake at maximum speed. The correct answer is B. Option B. Leave clearance and watch for doors, pedestrians, and vehicles moving off. Explanation. Parked vehicles can hide pedestrians or open doors suddenly. Adequate clearance and reduced speed give time to react. Question 77. What should you do if you are unsure of the speed limit on a road? Option A. Drive as fast as surrounding traffic. Option B. Look for signs and choose a cautious legal speed until confirmed. Option C. Stop in the lane to search online. Option D. Assume there is no limit. The correct answer is B. Option B. Look for signs and choose a cautious legal speed until confirmed. Explanation. Drivers must obey posted limits and adapt to conditions. If unsure, a cautious speed and attention to signs reduce the chance of speeding or unsafe driving. Question 78. Why is smooth steering important during the driving test? Option A. It makes the vehicle look newer. Option B. It shows control and keeps the vehicle stable. Option C. It reduces the need for mirrors. Option D. It allows late braking. The correct answer is B. Option B. It shows control and keeps the vehicle stable. Explanation. Smooth steering demonstrates vehicle control and passenger comfort. Jerky steering can indicate poor planning and may create instability or lane drift. Question 79. What should you do when an examiner gives an instruction late, but it is unsafe to follow? Option A. Follow it immediately even if unsafe. Option B. Continue safely and ask for clarification if needed. Option C. Brake suddenly to make the turn. Option D. Reverse to complete the missed instruction. The correct answer is B. Option B. Continue safely and ask for clarification if needed. Explanation. Safety comes before route instructions. If a direction cannot be completed safely, continue legally and calmly rather than making a sudden unsafe maneuver. Question 80. What does a slippery road warning sign require? Option A. Accelerate to maintain momentum. Option B. Reduce speed and avoid harsh braking or steering. Option C. Drive only on the shoulder. Option D. Use the horn before every bend. The correct answer is B. Option B. Reduce speed and avoid harsh braking or steering. Explanation. Slippery surfaces reduce tire grip. Smooth inputs and lower speed reduce the chance of skidding, especially in rain, sand, oil, or loose gravel. Question 81. What is the correct response to a mandatory minimum speed sign? Option A. Drive below it whenever convenient. Option B. Do not drive below the shown speed unless conditions require safety reduction. Option C. It is only advice for buses. Option D. It means maximum speed. The correct answer is B. Option B. Do not drive below the shown speed unless conditions require safety reduction. Explanation. Minimum speed signs help maintain flow on certain roads. However, safety still comes first if traffic, weather, or hazards require a lower speed. Question 82. What should a driver do before turning right at a junction? Option A. Move left first. Option B. Check mirrors, signal, position correctly, and watch for pedestrians and cyclists. Option C. Turn without slowing. Option D. Only check the opposite lane. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check mirrors, signal, position correctly, and watch for pedestrians and cyclists. Explanation. Right turns require early signaling, correct lane position, and observation for pedestrians or cyclists who may be crossing the side road. Question 83. Why is lane weaving dangerous? Option A. It increases predictability. Option B. It reduces reaction time and surprises other drivers. Option C. It improves fuel efficiency. Option D. It makes road signs clearer. The correct answer is B. Option B. It reduces reaction time and surprises other drivers. Explanation. Frequent lane changes create unpredictable movement and increase side swipe and rear-end collision risk. Planning ahead is safer and smoother. Question 84. What should you do if you see debris on the road ahead? Option A. swerve suddenly at the last moment. Option B, check mirrors, slow smoothly, and avoid it safely if possible. Option C, drive over it at high speed. Option D, stop in the lane without warning. The correct answer is B. Option B, check mirrors, slow smoothly, and avoid it safely if possible. Explanation. Debris can damage tires or cause loss of control. Smooth early action after checking mirrors helps avoid sudden conflicts with surrounding traffic. Question 85. What is the correct action if you approach a pedestrian crossing and the vehicle behind is very close? Option A. Ignore pedestrians to avoid being hit. Option B. Slow early and progressively so the driver behind has warning. Option C. Brake at the last second. Option D. Wave pedestrians back onto the pavement. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow early and progressively so the driver behind has warning. Explanation. Progressive braking warns the following driver while still protecting pedestrians. Early planning reduces rear-end risk and crossing danger. Question 86. What does an advanced direction sign help drivers do? Option A. Select the correct lane and route early. Option B. Increase speed before a junction. Option C. Ignore lane markings. Option D. Park near exits. The correct answer is A. Option A. Select the correct lane and route early. Explanation. Advanced direction signs give route information before junctions and exits. Early lane selection reduces sudden lane changes and missed exits. Question 87. What should you do before moving off from the curb? Option A. Signal only after moving. Option B. Check mirrors, blind spot, signal, and move when safe. Option C. Rely only on the rear camera. Option D. Move first and expect others to stop. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check mirrors, blind spot, signal, and move when safe. Explanation. Moving off requires full observation because vehicles, cyclists, or pedestrians may be approaching. The driver must not force others to brake or swerve. Question 88. What is the safest action when approaching a green light that has been green for a long time? Option A. Accelerate because it will stay green. Option B. Prepare for a possible change and avoid harsh braking. Option C. Stop immediately even if unsafe. Option D. Ignore surrounding traffic. The correct answer is B. Option B. Prepare for a possible change and avoid harsh braking. Explanation. A stale green light may change soon. A defensive driver maintains awareness and avoids both rushing and sudden braking. Question 89. What should you do when driving through a residential area? Option A. Drive near the speed limit without scanning. Option B. Slow down and watch for children, pedestrians, parked vehicles, and driveways. Option C. Use high-beam headlights during the day. Option D. Stay in the middle of the road. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down and watch for children, pedestrians, parked vehicles, and driveways. Explanation. Residential areas have many unpredictable hazards. Lower speed and active scanning help detect pedestrians, children, reversing vehicles, and cyclists. Question 90. What does a no parking sign mean? Option A. You may stop briefly to load only if allowed by local rules. Option B. You may leave the vehicle for shopping. Option C. Parking is allowed with hazard lights. Option D. Parking is allowed at night only. The correct answer is A. Option A. You may stop briefly to load only if allowed by local rules. Explanation. No parking usually prohibits leaving the vehicle parked, but brief stopping for permitted loading or passenger activity may depend on the exact sign and local restrictions. Question 91. What should you do when a traffic light turns green, but pedestrians are still crossing? Option A. Move forward slowly to make them hurry. Option B. Wait until the crossing is clear. Option C. Sound the horn and proceed. Option D. Drive around them. The correct answer is B. Option B. Wait until the crossing is clear. Explanation. A green light does not remove the duty to avoid pedestrians already in the crossing. Drivers must wait until the path is fully clear. Question 92. Why should drivers check tire condition regularly? Option A. Tires only affect appearance. Option B. Good tire tread and pressure improve braking, steering, and grip. Option C. It reduces the need for seat belts. Option D. It prevents traffic fines only. The correct answer is B. Option B. Good tire tread and pressure improve braking, steering, and grip. Explanation. Tires are the vehicle contact with the road. Worn or underinflated tires increase stopping distance, heat buildup, blowout risk, and poor wet weather grip. Question 93. What is the safest way to deal with tailgating from behind? Option A. Brake sharply to warn the driver. Option B. Increase space ahead and avoid sudden braking. Option C. Speed far above the limit. Option D. Block the driver from passing. The correct answer is B. Option B. Increase space ahead and avoid sudden braking. Explanation. Increasing the gap ahead gives more time to brake gently if needed. Sudden braking can provoke a rear-end collision or road rage. Question 94. What should you do if a road sign instructs trucks to use a specific lane? Option A. Ignore it if driving a car. Option B. Expect trucks to follow that lane and give them space. Option C. Drive in the truck lane to move faster. Option D. Stop beside trucks at all times. The correct answer is B. Option B. Expect trucks to follow that lane and give them space. Explanation. Truck lane signs organize traffic and reduce conflicts. Car drivers should anticipate truck movements and avoid lingering beside large vehicles. Question 95. What is the safest approach to a junction with poor visibility? Option A. Creep forward slowly after stopping or slowing as required. Option B. Enter quickly to reduce exposure. Option C. Use the horn instead of looking. Option D. Follow the vehicle ahead without checking. The correct answer is A. Option A. Creep forward slowly after stopping or slowing as required. Explanation. Poor visibility requires cautious forward movement until the driver can see clearly. Entering quickly risks conflict with hidden traffic or pedestrians. Question 96. What should a driver do if they feel angry after another driver makes a mistake? Option A. React immediately with gestures. Option B. Stay calm and focus on safe driving. Option C. Chase the vehicle to report it personally. Option D. Block the road. The correct answer is B. Option B. Stay calm and focus on safe driving. Explanation. Emotional reactions reduce judgment and increase crash risk. Defensive driving requires patience, distance, and concentration on current hazards. Question 97. What does a bus lane sign usually indicate? Option A. All vehicles may use it at any time. Option B. The lane is reserved for buses during specified times or conditions. Option C. It is a parking lane. Option D. It is only for emergency braking. The correct answer is B. Option B. The lane is reserved for buses during specified times or conditions. Explanation. Bus lanes support public transport flow. Other vehicles must obey the sign details, including restricted times and permitted vehicle categories. Question 98. What should you do when approaching a speed hump? Option A. Brake harshly at the hump. Option B. Slow down before reaching it and cross gently. Option C. Accelerate to reduce bouncing. Option D. Drive around it using the pavement. The correct answer is B. Option B. Slow down before reaching it and cross gently. Explanation. Speed humps are designed to slow traffic. Reducing speed before the hump protects pedestrians, vehicle suspension, and passenger comfort. Question 99. Why should a driver avoid blocking an intersection during congestion? Option A. It only affects fuel use. Option B. It prevents cross traffic and pedestrians from moving safely. Option C. It makes the vehicle easier to see. Option D. It shortens journey time. The correct answer is B. Option B. It prevents cross traffic and pedestrians from moving safely. Explanation. Blocking intersections creates gridlock and can obstruct emergency vehicles and pedestrians. Drivers should wait before the junction until there is space beyond it. Question 100. What is the safest action if you are being overtaken? Option A. Increase speed to prevent the pass. Option B. Maintain a steady speed and allow safe completion. Option C. Move toward the overtaking vehicle. Option D. Brake suddenly. The correct answer is B. Option B. Maintain a steady speed and allow safe completion. Explanation. Maintaining steady speed helps the overtaking driver complete the maneuver safely. Speeding up or moving toward them creates unnecessary danger. Question 101. What should you do when passing through a toll gate or controlled access point? Option A. Change lanes at the last moment. Option B. Choose the correct lane early and maintain safe spacing. Option C. Stop suddenly after entering. Option D. Ignore lane arrows. The correct answer is B. Option B. Choose the correct lane early and maintain safe spacing. Explanation. Early lane choice and steady movement reduce side conflicts and rear-end crashes near toll or access control areas. Question 102. What does a warning sign showing children indicate? Option A. A playground only. Option B. Possible children crossing or school area ahead. Option C. Children are not allowed nearby. Option D. Only buses may enter. The correct answer is B. Option B. Possible children crossing or school area ahead. Explanation. Children warning signs require drivers to slow and scan carefully. Children may cross unexpectedly and may not judge vehicle speed accurately. Question 103. What should you do after driving through deep water if it was safe to cross? Option A. Test brakes gently when safe. Option B. Accelerate hard to dry the engine. Option C. Turn off headlights. Option D. Park immediately in the traffic lane. The correct answer is A. Option A. Test brakes gently when safe. Explanation. Water can reduce brake effectiveness. Light brake testing in a safe area helps dry brakes and confirms they respond normally. Question 104. What is the safest response when another driver signals to change into your lane? Option A. Speed up to close the gap. Option B. Adjust speed smoothly if safe to create space. Option C. Ignore the signal. Option D. Move into the shoulder automatically. The correct answer is B. Option B. Adjust speed smoothly if safe to create space. Explanation. Cooperative driving reduces conflict. If safe, adjusting speed smoothly allows another driver to merge without sudden braking or lane disputes. Question 105. What should you do if a traffic sign shows a maximum height limit? Option A. Ignore it in a small car only after checking load height. Option B. Proceed only if the vehicle and any load are below the limit. Option C. Drive faster under the structure. Option D. Stop under the bridge to measure. The correct answer is B. Option B. Proceed only if the vehicle and any load are below the limit. Explanation. Height limit signs protect bridges, tunnels, and overhead structures. Drivers of tall vehicles or vehicles carrying loads must ensure clearance before proceeding. Question 106. What is the best way to approach a practical driving test parking maneuver? Option A. Rush before traffic arrives. Option B. Use slow speed, full observation, and accurate steering control. Option C. Depend only on sensors. Option D. Ignore curbs unless touched hard. The correct answer is B. Option B. Use slow speed, full observation, and accurate steering control. Explanation. Parking maneuvers test control, observation, and judgment. Slow movement gives time to correct position and watch for pedestrians or vehicles. Question 107. What should you do when approaching a crosswalk near a turning junction? Option A. Only watch vehicles. Option B. Check for pedestrians crossing the road you are entering. Option C. Turn quickly before pedestrians arrive. Option D. Signal after the turn. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check for pedestrians crossing the road you are entering. Explanation. Turning drivers must watch for pedestrians in the side road. Many pedestrian crashes occur when drivers focus only on vehicle traffic. Question 108. What does a road sign showing a falling rocks hazard mean? Option A. Mining area only. Option B. Watch for rocks on the road and avoid stopping in risky areas. Option C. Speed up before rocks fall. Option D. Road is closed permanently. The correct answer is B. Option B. Watch for rocks on the road and avoid stopping in risky areas. Explanation. Falling rocks signs warn of possible debris and unstable slopes. Drivers should slow, scan the road surface, and avoid unnecessary stopping in exposed areas. Question 109. What should you do if your vehicle warning light appears while driving? Option A. Ignore it until the next service year. Option B. Assess the warning, reduce risk, and stop safely if serious. Option C. Cover it to avoid distraction. Option D. Accelerate to recharge the system. The correct answer is B. Option B. Assess the warning, reduce risk, and stop safely if serious. Explanation. Warning lights indicate possible faults. Serious warnings such as oil pressure, overheating, or brake system faults require prompt safe stopping and inspection. Question 110. What is the safest action when traffic suddenly slows ahead on a highway? Option A. Brake late and hard. Option B. Check mirrors, ease off accelerator, brake progressively, and warn with hazard lights if needed. Option C. Change lanes without checking. Option D. Drive on the shoulder. The correct answer is B. Option B. Check mirrors, ease off accelerator, brake progressively, and warn with hazard lights if needed. Explanation. Progressive braking and mirror checks reduce rear-end risk. Hazard lights may be used briefly to warn following traffic of sudden danger. Question 111. What should you do at a marked pedestrian crossing controlled by a school patrol or authorized person? Option A. Follow the authorized person direction. Option B. Only follow traffic lights. Option C. Drive through if no child is visible. Option D. Stop only for police. The correct answer is A. Option A. Follow the authorized person direction. Explanation. Authorized persons may control traffic near schools or crossings. Drivers must obey their instructions to protect pedestrians and manage safe movement. Question 112. Why is mirror checking before braking important? Option A. It replaces the need to brake. Option B. It helps assess following traffic and choose smooth braking. Option C. It changes the speed limit. Option D. It prevents all collisions automatically. The correct answer is B. Option B. It helps assess following traffic and choose smooth braking. Explanation. Knowing what is behind helps the driver brake progressively and avoid being hit from the rear. It is part of safe observation before changing speed. Question 113. What should you do when entering a parking area with pedestrians walking between cars? Option A. Drive at walking pace and expect sudden movement. Option B. Use the horn and maintain normal road speed. Option C. Ignore pedestrians outside marked crossings. Option D. Reverse through the car park. The correct answer is A. Option A. Drive at walking pace and expect sudden movement. Explanation. Parking areas contain hidden pedestrians, children, and reversing vehicles. Very low speed and constant observation are essential. Question 114. What does a sign prohibiting U-turns mean? Option A. U-turns are allowed if no vehicle is nearby. Option B. Drivers must not make a U-turn at that location. Option C. Only taxis may U-turn. Option D. U-turns are required. The correct answer is B. Option B. Drivers must not make a U-turn at that location. Explanation. No U-turn signs are placed where turning around is unsafe or would disrupt traffic. Drivers must continue to a permitted turning point. Question 115. What is the safest way to drive near a mosque, market, or busy public area? Option A. Expect sudden pedestrian movement and reduce speed. Option B. Maintain speed because pedestrians must wait. Option C. Use the horn continuously. Option D. Drive close to parked cars. The correct answer is A. Option A. Expect sudden pedestrian movement and reduce speed. Explanation. Busy public areas have high pedestrian activity and frequent stopping vehicles. Lower speed and active scanning reduce collision risk. Question 116. What should you do if you accidentally enter the wrong lane before a junction? Option A. Make a sudden lane change. Option B. Continue safely and correct your route later. Option C. Stop and reverse. Option D. Force other drivers to give way. The correct answer is B. Option B. Continue safely and correct your route later. Explanation. Safe route correction is more important than following the planned route. Sudden changes near junctions are a common cause of crashes and test failure. Question 117. What does a sign warning of camels or animals mean? Option A. Animals are fenced away from the road. Option B. Animals may enter or cross the road ahead. Option C. Only farm vehicles may pass. Option D. Use the horn at all times. The correct answer is B. Option B. Animals may enter or cross the road ahead. Explanation. Animal warning signs require lower speed and wider scanning. Large animals can cause severe crashes and may move unpredictably near rural or desert roads. Question 118. What should a driver do when approaching a red light with a free right turn lane controlled by a give-way sign? Option A. Turn without slowing. Option B. Give way to pedestrians and traffic before turning if permitted. Option C. Stop in the through lane. Option D. Ignore the give way sign because the turn is free. The correct answer is B. Option B. Give way to pedestrians and traffic before turning if permitted. Explanation. A free right turn lane still requires caution and yielding. Pedestrians, cyclists, and vehicles on the receiving road may have priority. Question 119. What is the safest response when a vehicle ahead signals left but slows near the curb? Option A. Assume it will turn exactly as signaled. Option B. Keep distance and wait because the driver may park, turn, or stop. Option C. Overtake immediately on the left. Option D. Drive beside it. The correct answer is B. Option B. Keep distance and wait because the driver may park, turn, or stop. Explanation. Signals can be misleading or changed late. Keeping distance allows time to react if the vehicle parks, turns, stops, or repositions unexpectedly. Question 120. During the Abu Dhabi road test, which behavior best demonstrates readiness for independent driving? Option A. Only obeying instructions when the examiner speaks. Option B. Consistently observing, planning, controlling speed, and following rules without prompting. Option C. Driving slowly everywhere regardless of conditions. Option D. copying every move of the vehicle ahead. The correct answer is B. Option B. Consistently observing, planning, controlling speed, and following rules without prompting. Explanation. Independent driving readiness means applying road rules, hazard awareness, lane discipline, speed control, and decision-making consistently without needing constant guidance.